Good evening, everyone. What is up? Fairfit, is so good to see you, and thank you so much, Witch King of Angmar, for the follow. I super appreciate that, mate. We're back again today for the very last bit of Guild Wars 2 drops, and we've got a few things on the agenda today. We are basically at the point where we can craft our next legendary. We just need to do a little bit more gold generation just to close things out, and honestly a little bit of ransacking of an account. So we are going to get right onto that. So let's take a look here. Let's actually... Afaro, what's up? Great to see you. And yeah, it looks like here we have a bunch of infusions, and you know what infusions are? Infusions are gold by another name. But Afari, how's your day been? Ooh, move Peerless. Remove. Remove. Because I'm realistically not going to do fractals on this account for the foreseeable future. I actually think, oh wow, depending on how much I'm able to ransack here, I think we might actually be further along than we expect. Remove all these. And remove, yep, remove. Day isn't long enough to tell yet. Well, I hope it ends up being a really good day for you. Sven, how's it going, mate? Hope you're having a good one. How are you going? Let's check here. Wow. I wish there was an option to just remove all infusions. I mean, the easiest way would be for me to clear every single equipment template, but I don't really want to do that yet. And Jess, thanks for popping in as well. I'm so excited to stream Expedition 33 with you tomorrow over on Jess's channel, ConnorConCarne. And Eternal Princess, what time do drops end for Eastern time? Do you mean Eastern Australian time? It should be in about an hour or so, whatever that is for you. That'd be such a good quality of life feature. Oh, I know. It really would be. It would actually make life so much easier. Without having to just, nuke the entire equipment template. I'm glad you're having a good day, Sven. That is wonderful to hear. Grab that. Okay, I think that one is set now. So we have... Oh, yeah, some more Expedition 33. We're so excited for that. We don't play this account that much. How far does the ransack go? I was going to say, I've done Jade bots before. Do I do Jade bots again? Okay, let's send this. Send it, lock it in. We're doing it. We were meant to do a second stream after lunch playing June, but you took a nap instead. A nap sounds like a good idea. You definitely have to make sure you rest up and look after yourself. You don't want to burn yourself out at all. I can't put those in there. I can put those in there, though. That can go. You can also go. Yes. Okay. Oh. What's that? That's salvage croissants. No, it's not particularly relevant. Naps. Yeah, I had a very good nap as well on Saturday. Because, yeah, we streamed Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We took Saturday off. And, yeah, definitely by the end of Saturday, yeah, we were absolutely gone. I haven't played in a while. I kind of want Warrior Greatsword to be changed. We want to play Warrior, but the Greatsword on follows you. I'm sorry to hear you're not a Greatsword Warrior enjoyer. Just take a look which other characters are pretty stacked. Our Revenant is also pretty stacked. And everything else. So I think there's really only 3 characters. Could stretch it to 5 that are pretty loaded. But I guess weapons are all just down to personal preference. Some weapons that people love, I might not personally enjoy, and vice versa. Cardi, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. J-Bot Core? Yes. Oh, I can't sell these. These are power infusions. So we can't do too much with those. Oh, but we do have these. Yes. Okay, so we'll just cycle through. I'm looking for any basically +9s. Ghostlies as well I can also do. I can't sell those though. Thank you for the 5 watch streaks, Sven. I really appreciate you. Yep, so we've got some more rando infusions here.
You'll find everything you need here.
This will at least make it so when we craft our next legendary, we won't be absolutely bankrupted, which is a pretty good spot to be. I need to check to see. I could probably check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency to see where these all sit. Oh, ghostly.
May Lissa aid you.
There we go, got our +9s again. Oh yeah, 100 Blades, the one that locked you in place. Yeah, anything that kind of impacts your movement in Guild Wars 2 is a bit of a divisive one at times, so I get what you're saying about that. Remove. 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 And remove. Oh, ghostly. I think it's just the same ghostly spread across multiple equipment templates, so I'm not actually getting multiple ghostlies. Oh yeah, this one's actually got quite a few +9s. How many more +9s? I've got like 8 still bound. And remove the +9s. Nice. I wish I could sell the +5 stat infusions I've got. We've got quite a few of those sitting there, sitting pretty. Okay, all done. Why did I get 9? I know why I got 9 equipment templates. I'm not going to answer the question of why I did. I know why I did it, so I wouldn't have to worry about it. I'm actually going to probably get some more on our Revenant on EU as well, so not something I can be upset about. Hammer Warrior I really like as well. Yeah, my favourite warrior build to play, I think, is Hammer Spellbreaker. That one I really, really like. Okay, so we're starting to get these transitioning from equipment storage. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna unequip all items on these ones. Like, we're at the point where it doesn't really matter. There we go. Like, we're so deep in the equipment templates now. Neuro, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Guild Bank, here we go. Alright, let's send it. Pop that there. Ghostly. And that. Okay. Oh, Valen was doing this morning World vs. World. Ooh, nice. Alright. So we've got that. Then I think the next character who's actually in a position to make some gold is Story Ring, which is this one. Oh, currently on NA doing quick plays. How are quick plays going for you? Oh, well, we've definitely left that one brewing for a while. It's strong. Very strong tea. Alright, so this one. I've only got 2 equipment templates.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
So that's fine. Rifle. And honestly, if I play fractals on this account, I might just get to the point of gearing up one character, probably our Revenant in Thingamabobs. Expertise. Did I buy expertise infusions to see if I actually need them? But realistically, I don't think I do. Oh, you made your third copy of Acacia. Oh, nice. And Ares, the main reason you lose interest in Guild Wars 2 every now and again is because you don't feel impactful, whether it's damage or support. Maybe it's just been conditioned by Warframe that big numbers is all that matters. That is definitely a... That can be true in Guild Wars 2. I think it just depends on what exactly you're looking for. If you want to see big numbers, might I suggest trying Bladesworn. That class in particular is designed around doing big numbers. Mixed reviews, but overall strong for getting the community involved. We think it needs some refinement with difficulty or explanation bot or something. Yeah, I agree. I think there are some changes to it that do need to be made. Like particularly with Old Lions Court. I don't love necessarily that one's a part of quick play in its current form. I feel like it's a bit too rough. I feel like if people stand in the one-shot AoE, it should probably remove 80% of their health or something rather than instantly deleting them. You like the quick plays with boon support or boon DPS? I agree, yeah. You go in there with the boon, you're going to have a better time. There's Mina's coffer. Oh, I must have been doing druid pushing on that one. Alright, let's take a look here. Equipment. Jadebot. Aha! Is that really where all the gold was? Hang on, let's check. I am just looking for infusions. None. Okay. Do like that style, though. Good on me. You take a self-sufficient build and quick plays. Great way to do it as well. I might just flog off some of these, and I think that's kind of... I'll just sell these instantly at this point. Sell instantly. We will send that to EU. Yes. Okay, so let's do that now. Let's also see what we can get from the Fractal Reliquary. Nothing. Nothing really. That's fine. Is what it is. Oh, birthday gift. What'd you get? 30 spirit shards. What I would do for 30 spirit shards on EU. Ooh, can I actually... Oh no, I did all the whatchamacallits. All of the mystic coins on this account. Oh, Hammer Amalgam's great. Yeah, that's a really solid one. Okay, let's see. Wizard's Vault, I think I... Oh, it's just literally the login one. We take those. Okay, let's grab our loots. Alright, cool. Now, just rep Bank Guild. Send that. And we will deposit, I don't know, 13 gold. Cancel. I'll pop you there. Cool, there we go. So far, I've only seen veterans complain about OOC. Wonder if players newer to endgame content enjoy it more. That's a very good question, actually, because, yeah, obviously the consensus on Reddit is going to be largely driven by the most experienced Guild Wars 2 players and the most invested Guild Wars 2 players, because they're always the ones that will talk more on forums. And yeah, especially when you're accustomed to one-pulling things, and on a strike that does have a mechanic that can one-shot people, it's a very good point of what are newer players' actual opinion of it versus what these players who are going in there expecting just like an easy clear. It's a very good point. Which legendary crafter now? We are doing Aurine Scepter. So I think we now have enough gold to actually make it happen. So that's exciting. So we're going to go crafting. I'm going to set this to my other account. Aurine's wisdom. Use my own mats, please. This will be our second Aurine legendary. Rep Bank Guild. Let's go. Okay. Withdraw. 19 gold. We just grabbed all the food. Basically anything that wasn't nailed down, but all our accounts wealth was actually kind of in jade bots and infusions. Okay. Just brace yourselves for what I'm about to do. We're going to sell these instantly. I love it people just literally order one of these. Sell instantly. Good. What's the price difference? Meh. Don't do what I do. Do as I say, not as I do. What I'm doing is not ideal, but it is how I'm going to make this work. Yep, just get the gold in hand. Get it in hand. Okay. Let's also flog off some of these. Did I only have one left? That's weird. 6 of these. 5 gold. Send it. Send it. And I still need many research nodes, so that is on my list. So, for that, let's go buy things or pick things up now. How are we going for
That looks valuable.
those? Let's buy a 67. Cancel. 23. Cancel. 45. I think that's right. Cancel. Alright, 2 of these. That's a good tip there, Sven. Buy Mystic Coins and then sending them. Basically doing a overflow Discord method of transferring gold. That's a good point. And Exo, you're a fairly new player. Joined in the Fractal event last year. Never played Raid and cleared a bunch of them yesterday in Quick Play. Can confirm you enjoyed it a lot. That is wonderful to hear. I'm really glad you've enjoyed them. Okay, so we have that. So, let's see. Oh. I need to tell this to update every few minutes. So I just need to set fire to 233 gold, I think. Alright, so what do we need? Got a bunch of luck, that's fine. I need Imperial Favor. So I need to do Mystic Runestones. And I'm just checking, when do I need the Amalgamate Draconic Lodestones? There you are. This part's gonna hurt. Oh, just go. Go, 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 go. Oh boy. You know what's actually funny? I did that. I had these already. Well, we're good for the next legendary then. I already had 5 because I bought them last night. I simply forgot. You're well? Was it? In you go. Amora, how's it going? Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, it is afternoon for me. Thank you. How are you going? Good morning for you, I presume? And Mike, how's it going? It's going very, very well here. Thank you for asking. We are about to craft Aurine Legendary. Fish, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Got all those. Now, I need research notes. To do that, the way I tend to do this, let's actually check. Fast farming. I'm probably going to go into this character. Trying to wake up, but the big fluffy cat on you makes it hard. I can imagine, yeah. I think you're kind of locked in now. You don't get to move until the cat wakes up. What's your cat's name? Oh, I didn't spill tea. That's good. Research note. I want cost per research note. Hang on, cost per... Hey, Dominated, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Dominated, what is up? What did you guys get up to on your stream today? Tell us all about it. And yes, everyone, make sure you check out Dominated over on Twitch. How you going, my friend? It's morning there, going good, just waiting for reset. Nice, yeah, I'm eagerly awaiting it as well, because we can generate a bunch of gold that way. I'm trying to find the most... It's not the cheapest way for me to make research notes. I'm trying to find the most convenient way for me to do it. Hang on. And if you've been enjoying them, OSC included, but thinking with a few veterans who think OSC was a good inclusion by the looks of it. I overall think it was a good inclusion. I personally just would have liked it to be a bit less punishing. I think that would have eliminated basically anyone's complaint. Salvaging cost per research note. Here we go, this is what I want. Okay, let's bring this up over here, actually. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate you. I want something that I can craft on bulk. There's Bowl of Elon Red. Let's grab that. It came over from Guardian's Glade proccing. Awesome. How did Guardian's Glade go for you? This one's pretty cheap.
I have ignition sharper still.
Oh, the current fluff boy is Loki. That's an awesome name. That's adorable. Buggy. It is... There's some quirks to it for sure, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it sort of gets refined. I think I might be doing Bowls of Elon Red. I think that's the most efficient way for me to do this. Yeah, the mechanics are a bit inconsistent. I'm not the biggest fan of the grab. Like where he grabs you and throws you over, because you can dodge it and it'll show evaded, but you still get thrown, so... I know there's ways around it, but yeah, I don't like that particular mechanic. Yeah, mithril earrings always be the most efficient. Yeah, mithril earrings super efficient, but I kind of just want to craft one thing, not have to craft its individual components. Is sort of what I'm going at. But maybe I can brute force it. Guild Wars 2. I'll just check here. Because I need to get 5, I need 2,000, so I might do 500 of these. Yeah, that might actually work. Mithril setting. Let's just go 250. And mithril hook. Yeah, it's a good thing that mithril is like insanely cheap. I should just drag this. Yeah, I'm doing about the same because I need just under 2,000, so I'm doing 500. So I will overshoot it quite a bit. Which is fine. So we got those, and then I need... Whichever character is a jeweler. I think it's this one. Already had more than enough T5 gems. That's a good point, actually. You know what? I should probably do that. Oh, plus on Discord? Oh, hell yeah, let me see. Yes, let's see. Oh, it's adorable. Hang on, let me grab that. Where is it? Where's the open in browser feature? Where are you going? Ah, there we go. There it is. That's adorable. Loki is so cute. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, never too many research notes in your experience. Yeah. I think what I might just do is... Yeah, I'll do this. I won't sell my mithril anymore. I will do this periodically. Beryl, mithril earring. Yeah. Oh, see, I already had... Well, I didn't have all of them. I had plenty, but craft all. Let that do its thing. And in terms of anything else we need, I need some thermocatalytic reagents. I should have everything else. You can also use the center armor and weapon boxes. That's true, yeah. Although usually, do you have to like stat swap them first before you can actually use a research kit on them? Because that's the part that's always got me, because I'm always so low on spirit shards. Me actually spending 10 spirit shards to do it is actually a bigger hit than it would be for most. All the Wizard Vault stuff is usable. Oh, I'll keep that in mind, because I do still need some weapon chests. Because we only have 3... Well, we have 2 legendary weapons now. We'll have 3 once I'm done with this. So I still get a lot of value from the weapon chest, but the armor chest I don't, so... I remember doing this on bulk where I'd do like 100,000 research notes, and I installed Guild Wars 2 on like a 10-year-old computer in the other room and just let that run because it was just yoinking our FPS. Like we'd be down at like 2 FPS because we were just generating so much currency. It was wild. I had to run like Guild Wars 2 on low settings at 720p for it to actually run. It's very amusing. Any Julian supplies? Nope, wrong one. India Scott, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Let's get 20 of these. Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Did I not craft everything? I did not, for some reason. I must have walked away. How are we sitting in research notes now? Yep, that is enough. I'm pretty sure. I think it's probably 2,500 per. Sufferance, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you. And Amora, you with 8k spirit shards? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm on 12. Last night, I actually got down to 0. You won't ever go through your spirit shards anymore, you think? Are you in full legendary, Fish? Because, yeah, once you're at that point of full legendary, then, yeah, spirit shards, they do accumulate. I'm very much in the craft legendaries as quick as we can phase. But, yeah, I literally had 0. It went down, hang on. The spirit shard entry wasn't up here. It was, like, all the way down here where, you know, you've got, like, 0 of a currency. Oh, you made 20k research notes because you were tired of sitting here? Nice, good shout. Good use of time. Okay. Let's see, I just need to check. I need to spend some time on an artificer. Let's go on this one, so actual artificer. I need to buy just a sheet of premium paper because I'm not leveling up scribe because I'm not insane. I know many things, but not crazy enough to level up scribe just yet. Burp. Thank you. Okay, so we need to craft Spiritwood Scepter Core. I love that I spent, you know, all our gold and karma to get all the crafting stations in here, and then they just went added the thing in the aerodrome, which is actually where I spend most of my time. Very, very funny. Spiritwood Scepter Core. Okay, so let's add this back to the bank. Just going to bounce around and see if there's anything that I need from other ones. So let's go you. You can just get deposited. And that's all Mystic Forge. I need a Gift of Claws, so let's do that. I'm one short. Literally one short. Dagon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And you have no idea where to spend your shards anymore. I mean, honestly, at that point, it's probably going to be doing a bunch of map completion, making some legendaries, depending on what currencies you kind of have on hand. You can do material conversions as well. It's much easier with the refill function. But yeah, once you're at that point, you're done with legendary. Spirit shards can actually be a bit of an annoying one to spend. Very much suffering from success, though. Oh, you're hoarding hardles. Nice. See, I'm in the... We're ransacking everything that's not nailed down. Okay. So that is done skis. Only like clovers. Not a gambling enjoyer for clovers, I see. I get Bloodstone Shard. I did. I should have another Gift of Canther. So I need a bunch of Blessings of the Jade Empress. I think I have everything that needs to be crafted. So then I can head over to the character who will actually make use of this immediately. Zez, what's up? Wonderful to see you. How you going? I'm going to be hitting the hay. Have a great stream. Thank you, Dominator, for the raid. I really appreciate that. You have a wonderful night's sleep, mate. Take care. And yeah, everyone go check out Dominator over on Twitch. Alright, we're getting there. Cyril. It's going to run backwards and forwards until my brain buffers and catches up. Cool, it's caught up now. I need Gift of Glory, Gift of War. I need... Actually, I might do a cheeky port to Arborstone so I don't have to spend 10 silver porting down, which is funny because I probably just lost maybe about 50 gold by selling everything instantly that I ransacked from my NA account, and here I am worried about 10 silver. It's quite funny. It's Toxic, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. It'd be fascinating to know just how much gold I have potentially lost from selling things instantly. You can relate. Yeah, 10 silver is 10 silver. That is true, Rex. It is. Yeah. I got these, don't I? Maybe I have to get them in. Oh, there we go. Yes, I have them. That's actually be in our inventory. All set. I need 5 of these. Okay. I used to walk 20 minutes from zone to zone back and court and not spend 3 silver on TV. Wow. That is some dedication. Well done. This one, I think I can go back into our home away from home. Sean, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. It's going very, very well. We're just about to craft another legendary, the Aurine Scepter. EU or NA raids later. We'll be on EU tonight for raids. We'll be on NA on Wednesday. Okay, so I think, have they got a Jade Workbench? J-Bot Merchant? I think I can buy things from a little friendo here. Yas. Just max it out. If you're to come check out Guild Wars 2 while you wait for WoW's next expansion release, well, welcome to Guild Wars 2, Toxic. I appreciate you popping in. I 100% recommend giving Guild Wars 2 a shot. And I'm already definitely joined for EU raids. Excellent. I love it. But right now we are crafting a very expensive weapon. And I'm checking. So I need Tales of Adventure. Actually, hang on. Go Control H, hide arc DPS. So we'll do inventory here, bank down here, Mystic Forge here. There we go. Get our window management going. Oh yeah, there'll definitely be a spot. That's all good. Alright. So, let's do Poem of Scepters. So for this, we need... I have no... Oh, there it is. I just put that in the wrong spot. We need that. We need the sheet of premium paper. Sheet of premium paper. Lamplighter's badge. Tales of Adventure. I'm going to have to refresh the forge.
That looks valuable.
That is the Poem on Scepters. Now I need... I've got 2 stacks of those. I need my thermo-catalytic reagents. So I need a stack of them. I need my luck. I've got a stack of that here. Refresh the forge. That crafts... Skyny, welcome in. Great to have you here. That crafts the Gift of Research. Now I need the cube. So I'll get the cube. The Gift of War, Gift of Glory. One of our Gifts of Battle. That creates the Gift of the Miss. Now I need Mystic Runestones. Alright, so for this... It just updated everything, hang on. Gift of Aurine's Wisdom. So that takes all our Mystic Runestones, our Gift of the Miss, our Poem on Scepters, our Gift of Research. Oh, I might actually toggle over to a different display. There we go. So we've got our Gift of Research, Poem of Scepters, Gift of the Miss, Forge. That's a Gift of Aurine's Wisdom. Now we need Jade. I'm just going to buy more of these. I've got them probably sitting on another character, but I also can't be bothered. So let's grab those. Okay. Bring bank up again. Back down here. Mystic Forge here. So now Jade. We have that. Compact everything. Ambergris. And let's get our antique summoning stones. I need those next. And then amalgamated draconic lodestones, of which I bought too many, but I'm going to be making all of them, so it's alright. Get our clovers next. I think that's everything. We shouldn't need the bank anymore. So let's reopen the forge and let's get back to work. So, we have done the Gift of Aurine's Wisdom. We are now on to Jade Runestones. Blessing of the Jade Empress. Ancient Ambergris. And our Jade gets a Gift of the Dragon Empire. Kayla Nathan, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? We are just about to craft our next legendary. Did have to ransack one of our other accounts to do it, but we don't think about that. We only think about the legendary we're going to get now. It's all alright. Now, we will craft, using the Gift of the Dragon Empire, a Bloodstone Shard, Gift of Cantha, and 100 Antique Summoning Stones. A Gift of Jade Mastery. Now we will make, using the Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones, Mystic Clovers, Condensed Might, Condensed Magic, Draconic Tribute. Now we will take our Draconic Tribute, Jade Mastery, Dragon's Wisdom, Gift of Aurine's Wisdom, and in 3, 2, 1... That is an Aurine's Wisdom, the legendary Scepter. Not particularly climactic just yet because we haven't actually bound it, but let's take a look. It's right there. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of zucchini chowder and cheese toasties. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So that is worth 2,000 gold now. But let's actually lock this down and assign it to our account. So 3, 2, 1. Aurine's wisdom. My brother's duty and my mother's destiny wouldn't have existed without my grandfather's hunger. If that's so, isn't a prophecy just knowing what must be done and who should do it? Nice. I do love reading all of the text whenever we craft new legendary as well. Let's just open up some of this. It's a bit of extra loot, which is nice. Okie dokies. Two dragons in. Nice. Bunch of extra loot. Oh, doing good. Finally got your last piece of full ascended gear on your Deadeye. That is amazing. It's so good when you, especially when you're first like gearing an account, going from having exotic to full ascended. It is a nice upgrade. So let's equip it. I need to also actually refine some of these builds. This one was I was doing Power Renegade. Apparently it uses hammer. It's quite funny. Because you give yourself a ton of prop. So let's yoink this and put staff back on. And put now Aurine's scepter. Don't know why I was so quick to craft or to get an ascended scepter. Now it's just going to be replaced by the Aurine one. I had it for like a week. Right there, let's pull it out. Nice. You can feel the difference, but it feels like some of the numbers are off when the build size projected for you. They could potentially as well be factoring in infusions, like +5 stat infusions. That could also be something that might be playing on you a little bit. Thank you, Jess. That's amazing. Force and Severance. Okay. I better actually check my infusions. This is a power set. Yeah, I'll swap this back to actually running all its other infusions as well at some point. Oh, you finished Legendary just in time to do the Wizbot reset. I know that she timed it perfectly. There it is. Ignore the orbs right there. I should probably like swap them to the clear ones. There we go. Full. Well, that sets full legendary at least now, which is nice. And now the next thing, because we are always on to the next one, we need to think about our next legendary we're going to do. There's a few other things I want to do as well. So I've got a Viper's set, which I have actually swapped over to Ritualist. I've got a Berserker's set, which is sitting a bit weird. Looks like I need diffractal quick plays for the color orbs and weapons. Yes. Yeah, I have seen them before, but I need to actually check what's actually needed. Oh, I might actually check that. What are these called? Crimson Agony Lens. Let's check. was 2. Crimson Agony Lens. This will probably tell us what we need to do for it. Okay. Agony Lens. PK, how's it going? Great to see you. Or I can just honestly change the appearance of Acacia, so I don't actually need it. I just literally change it to that arbitrarily. Okay, nope, still shows. Oh no, I need to apply it, that's right. There we go. Ah, that overwrote things. So wardrobe will go Aureen's Wisdom, save and apply to equipment. Okay, yeah, that works now. Okay, it saves me having to worry about that. I just don't equip the gloves and then we're good. Now, what do you usually sell your legendaries for? Straight gold or stuff like Mystic Coins? I will basically always do straight gold now. I don't have the time to wait around for Discord DMs and then jump on game to sell them, so I will basically always just sell them on the trading post. Oftentimes I'll actually sell them instantly. Especially if the split between the buy and sell price is pretty close. Okay, so we don't use the OTC Discord anymore. No, I don't use that anymore. I have used it before. Like, it works fantastically. Wonderful thing for the community. It's mostly just I don't have the time to arrange selling stuff on there. So I'm quite happy just to sell it in-game, saves me the time. So, let's actually check what can we get from the Wizard's Vault. Can we get equipment templates from the Wizard's Vault? I don't think we can. No. Bag slot, though. So there's a few builds we want. I want to have a Viper set for Condi. I want to have a Berserker's set for Power. I think I actually want a Ritual set for Condi Boon support. And then I want a Healing set as well. Hey, I need to write this down. What am I doing? Yeah. Alright, let's see what we can actually get. So I need to suss out however much we need. I need to figure out what builds and gear we need. So for this, let's go. We want Berserkers,
like
2 Vipers,
You never know when history
3
watching.
Ritualist, 4 Berserkers, Diviners for Power Boon support. I thought as much, but the build site shows an extra 15%, 5% crit even after removing infusions. Also, don't have any infusions in game. It might be showing like interactions with some traits as well, because Thief actually gets a bunch of extra crit chance and may only show in combat. It's a bit strange, but as long as you got the same gear there, it should all work out in the end. Then I want a heal set. I will just set it as Harriers. So I'll swap it between Harriers and Harriers, Minstrels, and Givers, depending on what I need. I'll go Harriers, Minstrel, Giver. Then I want Celestial. So that's the gear. That requires 6 build templates. Now for the builds I want to run, so build, let's go. Let's just note down all the ones that I know that I usually run. Then let's figure out where we can consolidate them a bit. So we have Condi Renegade, Condi Conduit, Condi Quickness Herald. Then we have Power Herald, Power Vindicator, Power Conduit, Heal and we got Condi Alacren, Condi Quick Conduit. Gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to actually cull this down. The thing is, I think Power Herald, I think it's actually going to be really, really good on the new raid. Because it's incredibly wide, very easy to apply boon radius. Then I've got Power Alacren. Redner, welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Right now I'm actually just organising some of the builds that I need to put together. Power Alac Renegade. Heal Alac Vindicator. Heal Quick Conduit. Heal Quick Herald. Then I'll just throw maybe like Open World something to go with the Celestial set. Zena, how's it going? A great sword with the big hitbox? Yeah, like, I think Herald's going to be really, really solid on it. Has a good amount of CC as well, which you need. Infuse Light, which helps you just tank hits. Really, really good. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 at least builds. And Toxic, you love down the game only for it to have a launch and to load more, just want to play. Is unfortunate thing about Guild Wars 2 is yeah, you do have to wait a bit for the download. You'll be able to at least get to the playable part relatively soon, and then every time you load up it will load a bit more. I recommend like once you get it to the playable state, then like, before you go to bed just run it overnight or something. So let's cull some builds. Heal Quick Conduit. Oh no, I've still got more actually, hang on. Condi Quick Conduit, and then there's... No, actually no, these are fine. I think this is fairly comprehensive actually. Let's cull these. We need to at least get this down to 9. So, Heal Quick Herald is worse now than Heal Quick Conduit. So that one goes. I don't really like a Lack Heal Vindicator. It's okay. But it's a bit weird. I would almost go Heal Lack Vindicator / Renegade. Renegade feels easier to play. Not as good as Vindicator, but it suits my purposes a bit more. Doing well, the snow must go. You hate shopping snow. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, being careful not to spread the bees. That's true. these builds here, I can consolidate into one. Because they'll take the same gear, then I just change the traits. I think the one that I am most likely to use, at least now, is actually Condi Renegade. Because I know the Herald traits and these all run the same gear. So I will delete these. Oh, let's actually just consolidate them. Conduit. Quick Herald. We're trying to see what we can fit on our 9 build templates. The same deal with Power, Quick Herald, Power, Vindicator. Oh, there's also Power, Quick Conduit. So these ones here share the same gear, so it's just a matter of swapping the traits. Mostly. Conduit. So they can go. And then Power Alack Renegade and Power Quick Conduit, they also can share the same gear. So they can be run on one set. The Condi Alacran and Condi Quick Conduit can run on one set. Same thing with the Heal Quick Conduit and the Heal Quick Vindicator, or Heal Alack Vindicator / Renegade. So this leaves us with what would be the cheapest and or fastest way to get the +5, +9 stat infusions, whatever building class. I think the cheapest way is going to be doing Fractal Quick Play. Because you can buy +9 Agony, +5 stat infusions quite cheaply, but you have to do quite a bit of that. I think it's something like 30 Quick Play runs thereabouts per infusion. So it's a bit. The quickest way would probably be just buying ghostly infusions from the trading post and just eating the 70 gold a pop. So very expensive, but very quick. Okay, so here we are left with we're left with 6. So this would just be Celestial. +5 stat and +9 Agony Fusions are very much you have done everything else on your character, and now do you really want to eke out that tiny bit extra damage? It's very much you reach sort of the end of the gearing process. And it's one, honestly, the vast majority of people never bother. I may do it on like a main, but actually what I do, I get just the +5 stat infusions from World vs. World, and I swap them in whenever I need them, which is irregularly. Then I might have +9 Agony infusions. I'm like, oh, I'm doing Fractal, just slot in all my +9s for a while. Oh, I'm doing Ceres, I actually need my stat infusions, swap them back in. So I'm thinking, in terms of structuring this, let's get this set. Let's group the power first. That conceptually makes sense. Then let's do the Condi. And then let's do the heal set. Then let's do the Celestial set. Open world something. Yeah, it's just Celestial. It's fine. So, we have 6 gear sets that can be consolidated into 6 builds, which then leaves us 3 build templates up for grabs. So this will be how we structure it. So we'll actually swap out all of... We need 6 build templates first. Go. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, we'll actually take a break now while we go collect our thoughts and go stretch our legs. So I'll see everyone in a bit, then we'll come back and get this set up, and then we'll start raiding. It's going to be a good time. Sit tight. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Find this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the Shift or Control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the Shift or Control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use Shift or Control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills. We don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razor Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to Shift and 1, but there's no way to know for sure. Either way, having dodge bound to 1 is a very short movement for my thumb, and I always know where it is. I have the remainder of my weapon skills assigned from 2 to 5, and the rest of the buttons I find rather difficult for my thumb to access really easily, so here I'll assign some of the lesser used things, like my dismount button on 7, I have my special action key assigned to 11, my interact button on 8, I don't think I have anything on 9, and I have about face assigned to 12 if I ever need to turn my camera around quickly. Like I mentioned before, I have my utility skills assigned to Q, E, R, F, and C, and I have my profession skills bound to Shift 1 through 5. This is reasonably similar to what I suggested before, just with all my weapon skills mostly shifted over to my right hand instead of it being on my left. I have a link to the Razor Naga I use in the description below if you are curious. Having extra buttons at your disposal does open up a whole host of other options for you to assign your keybinds, and you can truly customize it to your heart's content. I definitely recommend an MMO mouse for the sheer number of extra buttons, but you can get by without it at the end of the day. Now that our keybinds are drastically improved, it would be irresponsible of me to leave you without mentioning some of the most important settings that you should change. These will directly impact how you control your character and make the game so much more user-friendly. First, go to the ground targeting section in the options and set set it to fast with range indicator. This, in my opinion, is the best of the three. Normal means you first press a button to bring up your ground targeted AoE, and then you need to press it again to actually use the skill. 2 clicks for one skill is a travesty. Instant means your skill will instantly cast wherever you have your mouse located. Very fast, but quite hard to aim. Fast with range indicator will make it so that when you press and hold your button, you can see where the skill will land, and when you release it, it will cast. This gives you the best of both worlds by being able to see where your skill will land and tweak it if needed. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Let's get this gear sorted. So I actually kind of want the Berserker set first, because whenever I think of gear in Guild Wars 2, I always think of power builds first. So I want this to be as easy as possible. Well, actually, what we can do, let's unequip everything, unequip. This might actually be quicker. And unequip. Everything is now empty. So let's get the base. And I think I've got some celestial things here. Okay, so now, okay, so let's cancel that. All right, that is now set. So let's copy. Oh, actually, what I might do, should I do infusions first? Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually just get all our infusions in order. Okay. I've been meaning to do this for some time, and I'm really excited to do it. Build organization. Let's go. Make sure these are all in here. We just put +9s in basically everything. +9. I have a bunch of other infusions, but we might use these as more of a fashion statement. Then here. Okay, so let's get another +9. There we go. So that is all set. No stats are selected. So, copy, paste. Paste. There we go. So now every set should have at least gear there. Won't have stats, but that's fine. So, let's move on. This will be, rename, Berserkers. This will be your Vipers. Misspelled Berserker. Hey, thanks for the standing desk. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate that. Good looking out. Okay. So your Vipers, and this one will be... Well, actually, I'll make this one actually Berserkers and... No, hang on. So this one will be rename. Power Boon. Oh, can I do Berserker? And Diviner. This one will be rename Vipers. And welcoming Glenn, Ritualist. This one will be Harrier. And this one, Celestial. Cool. That is now set. So, the Berserker builds, it's always Berserkers, Dragon Hunter. That's all there. Customize. Berserkers. And then here I've been grabbing... Is that a sword? That is. So I'll do sword, scepter, and I put staff. And this one takes force. Berserkers, and this one will take impact. And then this one takes force and severance. Because on staff, because you basically just use it to CC, you take severance, so you do more damage after you CC. And this one, thief. And then down here, easy gear to get in Guild Wars 2. It's quite easy to get Ascender gear. The stuff from the Wizard's Vault is going to be the best bet. Super easy to get. But I made an entire gearing guide on Guild Wars 2 Kazan to help you gear up the most efficiently. There's lots of ways to get gear. I'll cover all the relevant ones in that video. But first of all, getting the Ascended Armor chest on Wizard's Vault is going to be peak value for you, especially if you're looking for your first set of Ascended gear. Highly recommend. At this one I'll take force. But yeah, the Wizard's Vault will be the best place to start. Force. Impact. Okay, so I might actually copy this template now and paste. So I can do that. Go over to here now. This is Berserker and Diviner. So it'll take the exact same stuff there, but then I just change this to Diviners. And the build will function exactly the same. Oh, you got Hot and Pov. Should you go to EOD next or Soto for Skyscale? You want to get flying. If you don't care about doing the story in order, then you can jump ahead to Soto, I think. If you're not fussed about that, jump ahead to Soto and get the Skyscale. You can also get Skyscale through Living World Season 4, which is a story that takes place after Path of Fire. But if you got Hot and Pop, as in do you already have them, or are you wondering which one to buy first? There's a few routes you can go. You could buy the Elder Dragon Saga, which will include Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, EOD, and all the Living World, which is the best overall value deal, because you can get Skyscale through Living World Season 4 as well. A bit longer than Soto, but that would also negate the need for you to do things out of order. But if you just want to get Skyscale as quick as possible, jumping head to Soto is the play. But there's a lot of different ways you can approach it. In my experience on this account, because this is the actual third account I've got Skyscale on, I jumped ahead to Secrets of the Obscure to get Skyscale and then went back and did the Living World Season 4 method after. Now I will check. This one will just be all Vipers. And Trapper. So that covers all that. So Vipers. And this one always takes Fractal. Now here, let's run a Condi build. I might do Torment and Earth. Just because these are totally acceptable sigils. Quite often for underwater gear, I'll just get a single set of exotic celestial weapons and run with that because I can use it on any build. That chocolate coconut water is delicious. I think it's got 100 hours to start playing on your Steam Deck. Nice! Just completed POP yesterday. Is the Griffin worth the hassle or just ignore the sky scale? I really recommend getting Griffin, but it does take a bit of practice to get used to. I think sky scale is more immediately useful. I wouldn't ignore Griffin. I'd come back and get it because, yeah, you can pull off some really good stuff with Griffin. But yeah, if you're wanting the flying mount for the quality of life of it, I'd probably get sky scale first. But do get Griffin eventually. It is probably the most fun mount in Guild Wars 2. Really, really worth. Oh, I might just do a conditioned renegade. I can just do... Hell yeah, spear, spear. What am I doing? I'm overthinking. Thinking is the enemy of progression. 2 spears. Yas. Vipers. And this one takes Torment and Doom and Earth and Geo. Torment and Doom. And customize.
Another.
Earth. Geo. Sort out infusions on those builds later. This one would be all Ritualist. Ritualist with Trapper. Covers off, you've got the legendary Aqua Breathe for good measure. Ritualist. And this one will take a Ritualist Spear to start. Actually, and we'll also just take a Viper's one as well. Same deal, we'll do Torment and Doom, Earth and Geo. Earth. Geo. Look at us getting 6 builds all set up. And this one will take Fractal, because it's a Condi one at heart. Torment. Earth. And probably Duck, you do legendaries go across all characters, or is it one legend per character? You have to keep getting them in every character. It is across every character. So things up here that have this little, little symbol up in the top right, that indicates they're in the legendary armory, which means they can be used across any character on my account. And as well as across any number of these build templates or gear templates, which is what I'm working with here. So the benefit of going for full legendary is that once you have it, you never have to worry about gear ever again. So I have, and I'll just put these in, I'll demonstrate. Torment. Earth. I have full legendary trinkets. I have full legendary armor across 3 sets of armor, so light, medium, and heavy. I have 7 legendary runes. I have 8 legendary sigils, so I've even gone underwater. I've got legendary Aqua Breather, legendary relic. So I'm currently working on legendary weapons, but as far as armor, runes, sigils, and accessories and relics go, I never need to worry about them ever again. Like, I will never need to buy another one, except a relic to unlock it, so it can actually be used by a legendary relic. Oh, the gold is the issue. Read that's 250 gold along with a couple of achievements. Any tips on getting gold? I have made a guide especially for new players on making gold, and plus I also have a few others there as well, which you might find helpful over on my YouTube channel. Long story short, start off with the Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault is where you're going to get most of your immediate value for gold. And if you knew that, you definitely would have tried to get one ages ago. Definitely number one now. 4 legendary is a wonderful goal to go towards. I recommend starting on the trinkets first, and especially the amulet, Prismatic Champion's Regalia. That you can get. I'll just check. I've got everything on this one set up. I do. If you go to achievements and type in Season of the Dragons, these are all achievements tied to Living World. Living World Season 2, 3, 4, Icebrood Saga. And basically completing a series of very easy achievements tied to each episode, you will end up with a free legendary amulet. Another question of legendaries, can you put 2 of the same one, like 2 swords? You can only equip a legendary in 1 slot on a build, like say my Revenant. If I want to use 2 swords, a main hand and offhand, I would need 2 legendary swords to do that. I can't just have 1 sword and put it in both. I need 2 swords. So I would need to craft 2 legendary swords. I could craft 2 of the same legendary, which I'll probably actually do that. I'll probably craft a second Aurine sword, because then I get a title called Twice Told Legend, which means I've crafted 2 of the same legendary and equipped them. So that one is set. Now we are on heal. This one will be Harrier's. Rob's Monk. It's usually always Monk. Yeah, the Fractal Gloves are super free. Yeah, absolutely. It'd work on the legendary Fractal Gloves, literally just by doing Fractal Quick Play. You will get it in a few days. Are you going to craft any variants of the Gen 3s? I think I probably will, because I really like some of the variants. I'm not sure whether we'll go for like every single one of them. If we do, that will be uber long term, because I know just sort of the amount of time that I play Guild Wars 2 each week. It will be a lot. I don't know, Monk. Yeah. And then here, I will find... There will probably be... I should take a seat now so I can... I've been out moving around all day. I might actually have some. I need a staff, a scepter, and a shield. I have a scepter now. We just literally made one. Look, here's one I prepared earlier. I need a staff. That is a healer's staff. Look at it. I beat Wing 1 today without dying. Hell yeah, Abaddon, that's great. Shield. I have a living water shield. Perfect. And this will probably take... I'll check on the heal conduit build, because that's actually the one that is like giga broken right now. What does it want? I broke the flock it actually wants, and it wants concentration transference, pretty standard. Transference. Customize. Concentration. More boon duration. Transference. Concentration. And then same thing here. Concentration. How to make your character look like Vanguard Runebringer? Yep, just like that. We messed around with the character creation enough until we got something that was pretty damn close. And concentration. Yep, and here I'll change this to flock, because apparently that's good. Okay, that's the Harrier set. On to Celestial. If I'm taking Celestial, that's probably Trapper. And I might even just put a Spear in. We don't know what's next in terms of legendaries. Between Vision, Conflux, and maybe Ad Infinitum. They're all really good choices. I'd actually probably work on Vision and Conflux at the same time, because you're going to need to do a bunch of World versus World for Conflux. And set the Gift of Battle as your reward track first, and once you have enough Gifts of Battle, cycle it over to do the reward tracks for the Living World Season 4 episodes. Because then when you complete the reward tracks for those episodes, you can pick the piece of armor or whatever thing you would normally... Oh, you got 5 Raid during the rush week? Nice. But yeah. If you do the reward tracks, you can get the armor piece, which negates you need to do a bunch of story achievements. And as Ad Infinitum as well is a great choice as well, because yeah, back pieces are hard to come by. True. And Connor, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. And thank you, TBD, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to throw Scepter in here. And see, do I have any rando celestial stuff? I got a longbow. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, let's just go celestial. Torment. Yeah, I'm just going to throw Torment and Earth. Not going to think too hard about it. Thinking is the enemy of progression. I got the boots from one of them from the reward track yesterday. Nice. Torment. And Earth. And set this all to Celestial. The morning scheduled to take a man at X20, weekly on WB X45, Public Dragonstorm at X00. Nice. Great weekly plan. Fractal. Okay. Torment. Earth. Customize. Torment. Cool, the build templates are set, and now we need the look. That's okay. That will actually utilize the fashion templates, because I've got this one. So let's set this as the Berserker one. As the Berserker and Diviner's one. And on the Viper's one, I will do this one. And is your head a bit cursed? Let's turn that off actually. Save, apply. Cool. Notice here's actually an instance where the templates are actually pretty good. I'll just do it on the Harrier set as well, and I think on this set I will do that one. Okay, so the skins are still a little bit weird, but you know what? It's fine. There we go. We've got our our gear template set up. Now builds. Yes, do World vs. World, Live More 4 tracks then. Yeah, I think so. Another curious mechanics question. If you apply Deadeye's Gaze from target, does Be Quick or Be Killed apply Quickness Power and Precision G if you engage another target without Deadeye's Gaze? Or are they only applied when engaging your Deadeye's Gaze? It should be when you apply Deadeye's Gaze. And so, what's the trait? Oh, hang. Yours to be quick or be killed. Let's check. Okay. So gain quickness when marking a foe. So the quickness will be applied when you mark a target, and your power and precision are increased while under this effect. So it should be whenever you have a marked target, your power and precision will be increased. So you could mark a target, then attack another one. You wouldn't get any more quickness because the quickness is applied on you actually marking a target, but your power and precision will be increased while your target is still marked. Until it's not, and then you have to go and mark a new one. But you could engage a new one. Wouldn't get extra quickness, but you would retain the power and precision. That should be how that works. Okay. So now builds. So let's actually what I might just do, it's going to be a goofy goober, not really. We are going to grab power conduit first. Let's grab that. Staff, set to sword, I like that one. Then I want power alack renegade or power quick conduit. I'll get power quick conduit first. Then I want Condi Renegade as my primary one, which will be this. Then I want Condi Alack Renegade, which will be you. Then I want Heal Quick Conduit, which is you. And then I want, I don't know, Condition Conduit. Oh, Condition Quickness Conduit, I want that. Okay. So power conduit, paste. This will be power conduit. Then we're going to take build template. Paste. That is power quick conduit. This down now. There we go. I've got a bunch of... I'm just going to clear these build templates. These are free. Power quick conduit. And then we're getting Condi Renegade. Ah! That's not right. Condi Renegade. And this one, Condi Alack Renegade, which will basically... What I'm doing is, say, when I'm setting up a build here called Condi Alack Renegade, I know it is only a specialization change for me, for me to run like Condi Quick Conduit, because they have the same gear, so I just have to swap this trait line around. So even though it's a unique build, this is Condi Alack Renegade. Oh, what I could actually rename this as, I'll do that in a moment. Then we want the quickness build, heal quickness, rename, no, not that, paste template. And this will be heal quick conduit. And then this one, we'll just set as condition quickness conduit. Yeah. Yeah. No, we'll just go open world. What weapon would you like to see on Rev main class? What would you want to do? Do you like to see Torch on Thief with lots of burning, firefield blindness, and stealth giving skills? That does sound really, really cool. I would like to see... I kind of feel like Rifle, and I would like to see it as a bit of a power range weapon, because the only power range weapon it has right now is Hammer, and Hammer feels a bit jank to use. So I feel like having a nice alternative power ranged option could be really cool for Revenant. That's one thing I think it's missing. Like, Hammer does good damage, it just feels clunky as anything to use. So let's actually go here. These will be power builds. Power boon. Oh, hang on, let's go. We'll just change this to power. Just coming up with a naming system for this. Then this one will be Condi. This one is Condi Boon. And this one is Heal Boon. Oh, we'll call this Boon Heal, actually. And then that one's open world. Okay. Our builds are now set up. So, we have Berserker's gear, Berserkers and Diviner, Vipers, Ritualist, Heal gear, and Celestial gear for open world. And within that, we have power builds, which will be Power Quick Herald, Power Vindicator, Power Conduit. We have Power Boon builds, which is Power Lack Renegade and Power Quick Conduit. We have our Condi builds, which is Condi Renegade, Conduit, and Condi Quick Herald. We have Condi Boon, which is Condi Lack Renegade and Condi Quick Conduit. We have Boon Heal, which will consist of Heal Lack Vindicator, Heal Lack Renegade, and Heal Quick Conduit. And we'll have Open World, which at the moment is just a Conduit build, but it'll be whatever I feel like. If Rev had rifle, they'd turn around and just bonk some with it. They would. Yes, that is true. Okay, let's take a look now. Got so many rando infusions. Oh, I actually need to... equipment. Let's add that. Got to make sure we have the experienced infusion in here. There we go. They are all set. There's 144. So I'll need to add some infusions to weapons. Or I can just literally take an Anguished Tear of Alba until I decide to eventually fix it. Okay. So we can now do every roll on Revenant. So I might start on, I don't know, Berserkers and Diviner. Then let's go Power Boon. Look at you with all your boon duration. Aren't you a happy camper? Why do you have so much? I don't know. It has more boon duration than I'd expect. Now you just need different fashion of every build. Oh, yes. There you go. That's a big upgrade to this Revenant now. It's got Legendary Weapon, new one. So we've got Legendary Sword and Legendary Scepter. It's got more builds unlocked. They're all organized in a very reasonable fashion that's not going to be at all possible for me to confuse and shuffle around and get mixed up over time, then have to rebuild it in about a month. It's perfect. Will never need to be changed ever again. But now, let's actually form up for some raids, I think. We'll probably blast out 2, take a break, and then continue. Let's see what the daily raids are. Gorseville, Samurog. Oh, yeah, they're all easy. Yeah, honestly, we can just blitz all those. Let's go. We'll do... Oh, yeah, just run power. We'll do power conduit to start. Yes. Let's go. So, yeah, everyone, I will be forming up in just a moment. IGN, you can join up on my account name there. Let's go blast out the dailies first, and then we'll kind of see what we feel like doing from there. So we're going to create squad, raid mode, red tag for Revenant. Faro, get on in here, QDPS, perfect. You and me both will be QDPS. Love it. I'm just going to set you as... Yep, Lieutenant. Ah, stop moving. Faro, don't make me lock the subgroups. I'll do it. Just for that, I get a Mora as my Alakiel. Oh, you can't join? That's weird. You can do /squad join and then my account name. Oh, Zeps, there you are. Perfect. You got in.
Spirits of the wild,
Point Lieutenant. I'll point you Lieutenant as well. Don't abuse it, Hafara. And yeah, let me know what you want to play Zeps as well. We'll start with the dailies. You would not at all. You can do heal, Q, DPS. Yeah, can you A-heal Zeps? Daily raids. And daily... What are they? Yeah, if you can A-heal, that would be sweet. If not, that's fine. I'll find one. So a lack heal. That's okay. Whatever's more convenient. Oh, if you can, that's fine. Yes, if you can, that's good. If it's too inconvenient, let me know. I'll find something else. It doesn't put me out at all. Lexius, it's great to see you. Orca, how are you going, mate? I hope you're having a great day as well, my friend. Oh, Savage won't be able to make it in. Oh, sorry to hear that. We are on EU right now. How you going, Orca? Have you had much more of a chance to play with the new raid stuff? The new patch stuff? That's a very broad question, but you have much more of a chance to play. Daily Gorse. Sam. I'll do Daily VG. Gorse. Sam.
Good hunting.
And HT. I'll just search for DPS now. DPS. Stay roll. And that's totally fair, Orca. They heal like perfect, you're a legend. That will start the fill.
Let's get to work.
Yep, that filled instantly. I love it.
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time.
And do we
Bandits took them
have...
deep into the woods. Be careful. Sabbatha won't think twice about burning
Thanks, you've
you
had crap in your
alive.
mind all day. Oh no. We will get crab eventually on NA. It will happen. Perfect. Condies to red as usual. Will food at boss start clearing.
Repression, kill them all.
Oh, hang on. Set up my skills incorrectly. Okay, I'm going to have to check that on every build. I always have my Revenant skills in a particular order. Hitting up the crab you're determined. Nice.
Nice of me.
Are you EU or NA? Oh, you're NA? Ah, okay, yeah, we're on EU right now, so yeah, that will be why.
I have returned to fight at your side.
So unfortunately you won't be able to make it. That's alright. It happens all the time. So yeah, unfortunately you won't be able to make it. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we'll make sure we find an A heal. Oh, you're doing collection on the new ring? Ah, okay. Are you able to lack heal at all? Because that's what we do need now. Heal lack. Got A DPS. Okay, we do need a lack heal. I could potentially heal quick, actually. So yeah, that would actually work if you want to join up. So yeah, we could make that work. Yeah, because I can heal quick now with my newfound build powers. So yeah, if you do want to join, you can join up as A DPS. And then I will shuffle things around so it works. Got someone in, let's see. Oh, we got an A heal. That's right. We'll do some more raids afterwards, and if a spot opens, I will let you know. Or I'll like post it in chat. What am I doing? I appreciate you. Yeah, exclamation mark IGN will always tell you which one I'm on. Let's go charge miss there. Oh, let me actually do it. Storage. Getting to the point where I need to craft more food. I just did it a while ago. What food? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. No, that is all good. No issues at all. Oh, I need to set this up right. You go there. That's probably fine. Garling Haze goes there. See a Vortex, yep. And welcome back, Orca. And that's really kind of you to say, Nura. I super appreciate that.
Command you to rise again.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I demand that you... We walk beyond.
Oh, it's tanking a little bit dicey. So I'll just bring that over. No tank aggro. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, might need to like really up toughness.
Sharper still. You're finished.
There's that. Probably should have stood in that a little bit. That's right, just keep going, you'll blast it. Downstate DPS, let's go. Oh, I appreciate the res. Nice. Oh, sweet, we got an Ascended and a Mini. And let's do... Actually, what we'll do now, we'll do Samarog, and we'll circle back to Gorse. Saves us just doing Spirit Run. You can't jump between the boss and the same wing. Yeah, it's super weird.
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. You. What was that?
So here I might do Herald. for the push. Pick up.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Oh, we gotta do this. Any thieves? No. Oh well, we'll do the thing. Going to set up my skills correctly.
Moment has finally come.
Oh, strength. Yep. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Yeah, don't open door for you. Yeah, we all thought we were getting out of the. All thought we were getting out of the mini game, but no, no. The door is eternal. The door will always be with us. Where is the thing? It's always here. We go. Now, Ben, it's wonderful to see you. How you going?
What's this?
Someone swapped a thief. Oh, just as we've about got it done. That's right, let me get rubble.
You killed my minion.
There we
I
go.
can take this.
I know where the things are, it's just a matter of finding them.
Go forth, my minion.
So I will take Herald for the push. This door is all open now, we can blast. And a fire pumping on Ritualist. Hell yeah. And just start your work shift. Other than that, good. Ah, well, I'm glad, you know, at least that's good. Big CC. Bit more. And Unbound, don't know if you remember. Oh, I do remember, yeah, you were going to do the crab last night. And you're right, it's chaos. Ooh, how did you guys go? What are your thoughts on it? Damage is a bit sad, but you know what, it does the job. There we go. Yeah. In you get, Riggum.
I have returned to find a new side.
Oh, good pull. I saw that. Nice. Swap and big CC. Oh, drop selective. Drop should be finished by now, I'm pretty sure. CC, there we go. Oh, Sol's there. Faro. I managed to get it to 73% World Trial and Error since we flew blind. I think some mechanics are fun, but I was really in tuning. The waves are annoying. Yeah, the waves are really, really annoying. I feel you there. No, they just have to keep your DPS in check, Afaro. That's it. Yeah, don't move around. Stay still. No. Ah, good combo push there. I saw that. Ah. Yeah, if you get that, stay still. Get off the group and stay still. BCC. The thing about Herald is you just have like catastrophic levels of CC. Nice. Oh yeah, get Faro up.
Have you come to crawl?
Oh, I got another Ascended.
Join the others.
Sweet.
Looks valuable.
There's no more room.
Yeah, we're getting that sweet stream of loot. Yeah, I wish you could jump between bosses in the same wing. It's a bit weird that you can't. Now let's go Berserker and Diviner and Power Boon again. Nope. Is there any requirements to do strike missions? No, no requirements. Well, there's no strike missions, it's just raids anymore. But I guess there are a few raids that do require some masteries. For parts of Wing 3, you're going to want Leyline Gliding, so I'd recommend that just so you don't ever have to worry about it. It's called Welcome In. To be honest, I understand why Ana doesn't want to open the same instance from the inside. Okay, so what's your thoughts behind that? I'm curious. No, I mean, it's like a minor issue. It's not even an issue, it's just a minor quirk, I guess. Too much risk of something going wrong. That is very fair.
I demand that you release me.
Oh, what's the best strike per gear? Just got EOD. They're all about the same, really. They all reward you with the same currency that you can use to buy gear, so it doesn't matter. You just really want to sort of do as many as you want. Try and focus on doing, I think especially for newer players, focus on doing raid quick play. So you can go down to the training section of raids and click on quick play. That will get you really started. And let's go new here. Now we'll go Harvest Temple. But yeah, just do as many as you can. I think start with quick play and then move on to doing the daily raids because they'll fill very quickly. So you can check which ones are daily by going to your achievements tab and going to the daily tab, and it'll give you a selection of 4. Yeah, sure, I'll show you. So to open the raid quick play, you can go to LFG, raids, raid training, find quick play group. I'll just place a marker here, here, sub to arrow, 3 circle when we need to ping pong orb. So you can go find raid quick play group here. Then you'll see groups there trying to blast the dailies and stuff, and you can find the list of the dailies. So you come to your achievements tab, daily raid bounties, and they've got 4 of them there. The reward gives you anything if it's training. Yeah, like doing raid quick play, I think it's for your first 10 a week, they'll give you some extra rewards. So it's a bit less rewards than diving into full raids, but they are easier. So I recommend doing it, honestly, for even more experienced players, I recommend doing raid quick play as well, because the rewards are actually pretty good. So I'd recommend that. That will get you sort of started in them, but they will reward you quite a bit, like in terms of currency as well. Raid quick play was introduced just in the last week, especially to get new players introduced into raids. If you don't know what to do with the orb, don't push it.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, I gotta still spread. Run, 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 run. 2 one-handed or 2-handed for weapon for raids and fractals. It depends on the weapon. Like you can run a 2-hand greatsword, that will work just fine. Let's get our friend up. Oh, nicely got up, sweet. You can run 2 dual-hand swords, you can run a scepter and a sword. It really depends. If you're running Condi, you can run spear. So it really just depends on the build and what kind of damage the build is asking for. But yeah, the weapons you're going to choose are going to be build specific. It's not just a 2-handed or a 1-handed, because like staff is a 2-handed weapon, so it's greatsword. One's a healing focused weapon, one's a damage focused weapon.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Watch out for bees.
Fresh.
Nope, someone died in that. Never stay in the goop. Let's focus on this one. Grant the stability. Go.
We must rise and return to the fight.
What's more? It's working!
Fresh.
We're up to, I think, Sue won now. Shockwave. Good save.
That magic builder is devastating. Don't let it escape the tower.
Moves away, stop attacking. You want to keep it ideally in the middle. I'll let you guys catch up to it. It's about 10% in burst. Good job. Hard part done. There we go. Got a bunch of gold from that. Nice. Some YouTube channels might have what they call low intensity and accessibility builds as well. Snowcrest has some on their website. Nick, the infamous Thai YouTube channel, is just low intensity builds, and other content creators also spotlight them as well. Very true. If you're learning the game, fighting a low intensity build can be helpful. I completely agree. Yeah, and I do like taking sort of more complicated builds and trying to find ways to simplify them somewhat. So they might end up being a step more difficult than a low intensity build, but simpler to play than a, fully fledged one. It's all about trying to find that balance. And yeah, I'm going to go stretch my legs in a moment. We'll just take a look at the loot that we got. And then, yeah, we'll come back stronger than ever. I didn't drop that. That was already mine. I was going to say if I dropped an Imperial Everbloom infusion from that. But no, this was already mine. I didn't just drop a many thousand gold infusion. Yeah, I didn't just drop a 4k gold infusion. I already had it. Got excited, though, for a moment. Oh, make a data cell. Almost, yes. Strategic mute. I knew that one was coming. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. So we got a few ascended from that. That one was already mine. That's a freshie. That's also fresh. So yeah, we got 2 ascended weapons from that. Which is pretty sweet. I'll have to actually deal with these infusions at some point. It's very confusing. When you think you're rich, you realize you're already rich. Yep, suffering from success, truly. No inventory cleaning. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. Good use of your channel points. Very strategic. Let's actually go buy some stuff. And Jack, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Let's buy some mystic coins. Sweet. Okay, cool. Now we're going to go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a hot minute. Sit tight. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. My opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now, Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focus fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now, Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some sand shades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a... And we are back, we have returned. How is everyone going? Okay, it's good. We're gradually building up on Magnetite as well. I probably should also buy the weekly cloves, but I can't yet. I need more Mystic Coins, or Mystic Coin Spirit Shards. And Nordica, drops still running, see no progress in your inventory? No, unfortunately drops have finished now. Okay. I'm actually kind of in the mood on EU. Oh, I'll check this actually. I'm kind of in the mood for crab. In the mood for some seafood. Still the drops command title. Oh, I didn't see that at the end. Thank you. Appreciate that. You update the title, but I didn't update that. Which reminds me, I should also... I'll quickly do that. Stream elements. Let's go just turn off the bot commands now, because they are dunskies. But yeah. Join up for crab. If you're on EU, want to do crab, let's go. Okay, chatbot, that's where you live. Chat commands, custom commands. Nuke the drops command. Nuke the giveaway. Everything else should be fine. Now we go to timers. Do I need to mechanics or will you teach? I'll teach, yeah, but if you're just DPSing, it's pretty straightforward. Like someone of your skill, Hafara, it will be fine. How was the front page feature? I hope that was a good time. It was a wonderful time. Yeah, I'm so glad we were able to tee that up as well for the first day of Twitch drops, because yeah, that was a big day, and I'm very happy that we were on the front page. That's the second time we've been on there now. L Jumper, thank you for the follow. Turn off Connect bot, drops rewards, and drops bot. So I have to make sure we can try and tee that up again in the future. Okay. Something of that responsibility. Yeah, if you can go... You're running like Power Ritualist, aren't you? Like Power Quick Ritualist, which would be pretty sweet. Yeah, you can do that. Perfect. Yeah, that will be good. And yeah, Amora, actually might just add you as a friend and then change your name so I can recognize you. So we'll set your name to Whisper, not Whisper. Add, some of these options are like, you know, kick from squad. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to set a nickname. Oh yeah, try Troubadour, absolutely. Whatever works, bring like as much stability as is practical. Might have misspelled, but that's okay. And if you go QDPS, I'll set you both as lieutenants, so I know. Amir, welcome in. You're wondering, was EOD or Soto stuff in the raid daily bounty? Today, it was your Q heal then. Okay, in that case, I'll pop you in your own group. So I'll get an A DPS and an A heal. That works, and it's easy to remember. Daily raid bounties. There was EOD today. We had, yeah, Harvest Temple. That was one of the thingamabobs from today. Here, I'm actually on this particular build. I'm actually going to change this to Fireworks. Because I actually struggle a bit on Conduit. It actually has quite tight boon uptime. Does doing all EOD Soto at once a good thing now? Yeah, like you can do them all weekly at start of the week and then do the daily stuff later on. Hagino, welcome in. What's next legendary you're crafting? Well, tonight we just crafted a scepter. So we have Aurine's scepter done and dusted. I'm feeling like it might be... Now, let's see. Just bounce around to my builds here. Feeling like it could be shield. I'm doing one of everything, so it doesn't really matter the order in which I do them, so it's going to probably be a bit of a coin flip when I do it. A great sword would be a good shout. So I do have a few of those. I might take a look and see what Ascended I'm always in demand of. You're still confused how many raid quick plays you need to play to know you're finished with it for the week. Let's take a look. Might be under raids, weekly raids. I think it's like 10, might be under raid general. Frequenter. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure. I would have thought it would be there. I feel like it's 10. Okay, so let's get us in the LFG. Raids. Crab. A heal. A DPS. Hang on. I need to get the formatting right. A heal. A DPS. Power DPS. I'm going to specify power DPS. Say roll. You two quick plans OOC. Ooh, that's a bit spicy. Alright, I am head to the build I used to kite this. We're on EU. Did it revert? Vert's a solid one as well. The DPS, that's going to start to fill. Power DPS. Alright, what do we got? Glyph is an A heal, which means you go with a Pharo. /D, TY, Kanoda, go a DPS. Kanoda is Kazo, so they will be a DPS, and they will be Amora's best friend. Yeah, range damage does help a lot as well. You can work around it. Yeah, give me power DPS. Except me, I'm in. I'm in Trailblazer gear, because I cannot die. And I might pop into... Oh, actually, I'll RSVP to Ceres. I should be good this week. Pop into raid training there. I might pop into raids and strikes and the Discord there. Okay, so let's create an invite for that. Get squad message, there we go. Cool, we got Discord there. I'll just mute Discord on stream. Any favorite events, meta events in EOD? All the map meta events are really, really good and profitable to do. You can do the Saitung Province meta, which rolls into New Kaineng, then to one in Equival, then Dragon's End. The Dragon's End meta is absolutely stunning. It's always so fun to get that done. Okay, power DPS, perfect. Welcome in, Afara. And what's this Luminary doing? A DPS, only 3 pieces of gear, and fractal CMs as a healer. Wow, that's a lot. I will cut. During the split phase, kill the crocs first, then the crabs. Then the crabs. Move away from the crocs once they are downed, because I will pull the boss to them. All DPS rotations on the crocs, then move away. Spam stability when they come in. Bring your own port, stability, and movement skills if you can. Don't stand in waves. Let's see. So we're going to stack on arrow and 2, 4, and then 5. Cool. Let's go lob some food down. Okay. I will take cured meat flatbread. Then I will take that. Okay, H. Oh yeah, Nefaro, if you're unsure when it comes to the bees, don't spread them immediately. A random person will get them, they will stand a bit back off the group, and after about 10 seconds, they'll spread them to someone else, which reduces the damage. Do a few rounds of that, then we can sort of just stack up and heal through it until they run out. We just don't want it to spread to the entire group immediately, or else we can't out-heal the damage. Oh yeah, there are some like strange healer builds that actually do monumental levels of DPS. But yeah, the DPS group spreading the crabs, spreading the bees is the main thing. And Solomon, welcome in. It's great to see you. I knew around Twitch streams, been watching a lot of your YouTube videos. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. You want to play a new booster character, torn between Thief and NG. Engineer sounds like has a lot of potential and usefulness. Thief, on the other hand, seems fun while leveling, getting HP, but will have no use later, at least from what you've seen. No, that is totally fine. You don't have to worry about Thief not being used at all, and I'm literally using Thief right now. So you do not need to worry about that whatsoever. Really just play whichever one is the most interesting to you. And stack them up now. can play whichever is the most interesting and you will be totally fine. It's phasing, do not stand in its hitbox. Yeah, do not stand near its hitbox at all. Burst the crabs. And as soon as they're down, move away. And Bonzi, thank you for the follow. Bringing the boss in. Yep. There we go. Swiftness. Bringing the boss to that croc once the wave goes by. CC, don't be in his hitbox. Get the res. Get the relic to me. Perfect, there we go. Phasing, move away. What's this about new raid functionality in the game? Hey, what over there? GG. Don't be near the boss when it's underground. But basically they've made it so there's now raid quick play, similar to fractal quick play, which give you a selection of raids. Strikes and fractals, or strikes and raids have now been merged, so they're now just one in the same.
Death cannot hold you.
Help.
Let's check.
Recovery.
I'll just get the ready check. Check Tarantula, because yeah, they're not really doing much DPS. And there's new rewards for raids as well, so there's a lot going on. Hate that mechanic. There we go. Watch that. Res. It's going underground, back away. Frozen Legend, welcome in. We'll go get the res, get away from the crocs. Just get the res and kill those crabs. Yeah, we're doing the new raid right now, and there's quite a bit going on with it. Kill that crab, and then I'm coming in, so get away from the boss, get away from the boss. Get ready, the boss is going to emerge. going to head to bed early start tomorrow. Nice, Orca. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's phasing, get away from it. Go to crabs and crocs. Crocs always first. As soon as it's down, get away from it. Coming into it. I'm coming down to that one, so keep away from it. Start to regroup on tag. It will be coming up soon. Get the res. GG. Our streams always happen the morning your time. We love that. Can work on watching the side. Great. I'm so glad they were able to watch us. After you kill a croc, run. Because I will bring boss there. Stay away from the boss hitbox when it's underground. Take some mobility skills like lightning flash if you need. Feels pretty straightforward so far. We've basically seen all the mechanics. It's a bit like Doom or Doom CM, where people need to be aware of where the boss is underground, and what gets people is, oh, they're just running around, and then all of a sudden the boss is underneath them. And then, yeah, like, they're dead. Like, it's not like, oh, you can dodge it. If you touch that boss's hitbox when it's underground, you will just instantly die, and there's nothing you can do. And yeah, stack up the bees as well. Like, if two people have bees, they should be standing on top of each other. Boss is phasing, get away from it. Yep, people are just... No, don't do that, my friend, you're gonna die. Yeah, the only white mechanic is killer getting the artifact? Yes. Oh, dang. So there we go, got the artifact, because I had like a super awkward placement there. Got grabbed. Got grabbed. Good news is DPS is actually mostly fine. And it's great to see you, Alex. Like, we're actually doing fine DPS-wise. Now, where is it?
Focused. Health. Vigor. Recover.
Run around on heart marker. Run together as a group. Always always run towards the side of the arena with the 3 markers. Yeah, this one should have water blue tile. That would be nice, actually. And I have to see what the actual rewards are for this encounter. There's like some minis. I think there might be some unique weapons, but I need to check. Oh, your game crashed? Oh no. That's right, we'll keep going. That's okay, that happens. Just come back in whenever you're ready. GG. Yeah, we'll GG that. That's fine. So we're down DPS. It's alright, this happens.
Your duty lies at my side.
Then we lost an A DPS. By the looks. I need an A DPS. Yeah, treat the boss hitbox as 50% larger than it appears. Yeah, that's also one of the big quirks of the encounter. That's a bit annoying. You have to assume the boss's hitbox is bigger, and people... Hang on. Are they taking? I see Sigma, Fire, Fire Elemental. Tarantula? Okay, that filled. TY Odwalaw. So Odwalaw. Point Lieutenant. You go there. Go just plain DPS tier. I think the boss needs different telegraphs as well, like the attack where he grabs you and throws you. You can dodge it, but it will still throw you. I feel like a lot of this encounter, Arena have tried to make it so you can't rely on Aegis, distortion, and stability, but they've just given you a mechanic that you can't avoid. At least for the most part. Or it's really, really tricky to avoid it. And the boss alternates between me, the kiter, and the farthest person away. So his movement is super erratic. Yeah, the boss's movement is like really jank. So I got to try and kite this mechanic away. See this one? See? Like I dodged that. Doesn't matter though. GG. Bees spread too soon. And so, welcome in. It's great to have you. And if anyone has any NA guilds that would give them to join, feel free to shout out. You can always ask in map chat in like Lion's Arch as well. I do have a guild, but we are primarily EU based. The boss itself is quite simple. The biggest thing that gets people is just awareness. It's like Doom. Like, people need to be aware of what's going on. People need to be aware of where the boss is. And if you're doing this, just take a movement skill. Take a teleport. It's going to save your life on this encounter. Just lose a bit of DPS. This fight doesn't have a particularly strict DPS check, but like, you gotta move around. It's like Mini Doom. Yeah, underwater it is, except instead of, you know, Mini Doom just carrying you around, he'll just one-shot you, and you can't dodge it. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, people stop paying attention to it. Yeah, like the number of times the boss phases and I see people standing in his hitbox and my heart just sinks. So I'm like, he's going to spawn on top of you, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Is Condivert's a good option here? Condi, I'd just generally say no. This is very much a power-focused fight. I mean, Condivert would probably be okay, but Powervert would be excellent. Powervert, wonderful. Condivert, not so much. Because you want the burst to burst down everything. The kiter is kiting is more than you need to do. No, like, really it's just stay alive for the most part. See, like, Tarantula here is sort of just running around. They'll die to that. There we go. Oh yeah, do not be near me. Like, that's literally the worst place to be. I need these crocs gone. Oh, okay. Okay, get ready to CC. Get ready, we're CCing. Oh, this is the worst spot for this to be. GG. Tarantula. Hang on. Tarantula. Make sure to run with the group. Do you have lightning flash?
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Heal.
You have to remind me not to clean my inventory. Yeah, so one thing that happened there is that the crocs weren't killed quick enough, and the boss just starts zooming around. Take lightning flash. You need it. Every DPS needs some mobility here. It's a utility skill. All LEs have. Okay, they don't know what lightning flash is. That doesn't bode well. Okay, so we need a heal. Crab, a heal. A DPS. Power DPS. Yeah, I feel like this boss is not that far off from being in a pretty good state. Yes, and to avoid the waves. Oh, hang on. /D. Got camera. DPS, power DPS. We need A heal and A DPS. Yeah, the boss itself is quite simple. It's kill the Crocs, I pull the boss to the Crocs, don't stand near the boss. Oh shit, that filled like really quickly. Hyperion is A heal. Point Lieutenant. You go with a Pharaoh. TY go A DPS. Bay. Yeah, you need to be able to burst down mobs. If you can do that, it's fine. Oh, and also, Afara and Amura, feel free just to literally call target on any Croc that you see that you deem needs to die. Just purely to focus people. Doesn't matter which one, just as long as there's something. Cool, I'll just go turn this light on behind me. I always forget how dark it gets in here without that. Okay, we've got the warrior, we've got them coming in. Hang on, I'll tell them, whisper, take rebound as well. Use it when the boss comes out the ground and we're CCing it. It will prevent people from going down. Now, your Tempest Elite. Yeah, I wish it had a more dedicated sort of fixate mechanic, because it zips around too much. It's not so much a... I don't think it's really a mechanic mistake. Hang on, what was I doing? I need food. I think it's just alternating between the person. It's alternating between the person who's fixated and the person who's furthest away. Then change it. We have the damage. We need to prevent downs. Yeah, I just suggested to the Tempest to take rebound because that will actually be super useful, and it will probably also make their life a bit easier. There we go. When the... hang on. Yeah. When the break bar appears, press rebound. Yeah, that's what we need. That's right. This might not be particularly experienced, but that's okay. We all start out at that point. And then here, honestly, just stack up. Those got spread way too quick. Stack those up. Let's go try this one. Oh my god, hang on, just... up. Where are they? I'm coming in hot. Look at him, he's got the zoomies! GG. Don't spread the bees too fast. People who have them, stack up. You're easier to heal. Yep. Stack the bees. You can stack the bees on top of each other. That's fine. Just don't stack them on top of the people that don't have bees or it spreads them. That's also another sort of issue with how the AoE is indicated, because when you see an orange AoE around you, you assume from everything else Guild Wars 2 has ever taught you, do not be on your teammates. But it's different here. It's actually you want to be on your teammates that have it. Guys, oh no. Yeah, just literally any croc. So I'm going to bring the boss to that soon. Coming in. I can get another one over here, actually. Sweet. Okay, I'm coming in. Get ready to CC. And now we can sort of just stack up. Bunch of people got nuked by that. 60%. This is workable. Dracoon, thank you for the follow. Okay, run towards the other side of the arena. Don't. You can run through the sand. You don't have to run around the sands. The bigger. Run through the sand. The sand doesn't hurt. It just slows you down temporarily. Also another UI quirk. You think the sand's really bad, but the sand's actually not that bad. Good spreading of these out, though. This is exactly what we want. Like, this is how this will work. And this is still salvageable. Still have our boons. Get ready to CC. Everyone group back up. The boss is going to re-emerge. Let's go. Hit that mechanic. You know what? I'm just not going to throw the mechanic. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we can stack up, that's fine. Go get those reses quick. GG. When the boss phases, run towards the side of the arena with the 3 markers. I will always kite it towards the other side first. I played like 10 raids for the first time yesterday. This looks like quite a challenge even compared to OLC. Oh, this definitely is. This is one of the harder raid encounters at the moment. It's a really fun encounter. I think it needs a few tweaks. It's a big awareness check compared to other raids. A lot of other raids... and also, run through the sand. It just slows you down. Don't run around it. Especially if that takes you close to the boss. I started playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time yesterday. Nice! Okay, this is definitely an encounter that requires players at least be aware of what's going on. Like, you can't just switch your brain off and DPS it like a lot of other encounters in Guild Wars 2, where DPS players, you can literally just... You can literally just switch your brain off, stack, and DPS. Here you can't. Res. Oh, nice. I recommend trying quick play, and yeah, working towards coalescence is great. 82. I'd like to see sub 80. So kill that. Yeah, always run towards that side of the arena. I'm pulling the boss over here. Gives everyone a bit of room to work. Okay, I'm coming in. Perfect. Take a blink to get out of that. Yeah, it's a bit like Soulless Horror. Yeah, it's actually quite similar to Soulless Horror. You are correct. Kill that one. Okay. Oh, I hate that attack. It does so much damn damage. Yeah, everyone res. Just res everyone. Especially me. Yeah, throw that to me. Thank you. Alright, perfect. Nailed it. That's good. I'm really glad you got it. See? Teleport, I'm out. Hey, make sure you have a teleport on your bar. If your build has access to a teleport, you need to take it. Oh, hey, we gotta... Oh, teleports just make this fight so much more consistent. People are really gimping themselves by not bringing a teleport. Oh, like that. Hang on. Yeah, honestly, that one was bad anyway. Bring a teleport of some kind, if you can. Flesh worm. What was it? Scourge portal. Lightning flash. Shift signet. Blink. Use it to get out of the wave. Yeah, like literally just bring a teleport. It will save your life here. Yeah, Ritual Shroud 5. Yeah, literally just any teleport. Ranger at least has a lot of mobility. You can run like sword, or main hand sword, and then do sword 2, sword 3. You'll leap forward about the same distance as the shadow step. Ignore them in the DPS phase. Kill them in the storm phase. Stack the bees, then spread them after a while to non-bead players. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the fight itself is pretty straightforward, actually. It's just a repeating cycle. I think also people aren't running as much pro as they should. Would super speed help you? Yeah, super speed would be helpful. Like, Q DPS scrappers would be, like, really good. Try and move boss to crabs if it's convenient. Need to spread this to people. Do that mechanic. Amudu, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Bringing the boss in. Bringing it in. Bringing it in. Bringing it in. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Why are people out there? It's not where they should be. pulling bit out of there. This new strategy makes it so easy. Feel free to tell me, like, I am here for it. I've got my clear, I am ready for all the tips. Bringing in the boss. What's going to come out now anyway? Just that attack.
Someone help me!
Oh, can you tell me the name of my Arc DPS font? It is Archivo Black. GG. So what changes with your strategy there? Yeah, we just need deeps, Alex. Range deeps.
Health, vigor, recovery.
So IGN, join up on me there. Sure. Then I need an A heal. Oh, hang on. Remove. Yeah, if you come in as A heal. So when he face 2 range, go kill crabs and the rest kill crocs. After killing the crabs, they join back to crocs. Eat 2 crocs. After that, he will CC and repeat. Was just about to suggest that. Welcome in, Moodoo. Okay. So let's go Mechanus and Verts. Kill crabs as they spawn. Then come back to... Yeah, this phase will have... This fight will have lower DPS because the boss is like invulnerable for a huge chunk. That... Oh yeah, feel free to join on me, Moodoo. Or do I have you as a friend? Don't have you as a friend. That should be 3 peeps on crabs. Everyone else on boss. Once crabs are dead, back to boss. Come back to boss. Let's try that. Can't join. Oh, whisper me. Hang on. Oh, yeah, whisper me, Mutu, and I'll send you an invite. Hang on. Whisper. There we go. Oh. That was just me setting a nickname for you, not me reciting your own name to you. There we go. If you come a heal... So if you come a heal, Mutu, that will be great. Yeah, there's much less movement in other encounters than there is in this fight. This is a very movement-heavy encounter, and people are quite resistant to actually just bringing a movement skill in their build, even though it would make their life easier. It's one thing I've seen. Like, bring a teleport. This is a fight where everyone benefits from bringing a teleport. Actually, you're under the boss in this map. Can you? That's hype. Okay, so again, mechs and verts, focus crabs, then back to boss. Yep, range damage here is incredibly important. Ranged power DPS super important. So like power vert's going to be great, power mech's going to be great. Herald's actually really good because it's insane boon generation range. Yeah, let's see if we can do this, which will actually get it to work. Okay, let's go interact. Come here.
Late shot.
I'll grab that. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh boy. Surprised I didn't die there.
Attack my target!
Okay. Nice. That's right, they are doing their best and learning, they're gradually getting there. spread some of these. And honestly, this fight will actually be a tough one on Elementalist, because Elementalist has such low HP and armor that a lot of the attacks, which would maybe take 4 shots to kill some classes, will one or two shot others.
Might and glory. Did you see?
Okay.
Say from us.
That attack. Oh, that was actually super convenient, actually. And JT, yeah, absolutely. Feel free to type your account name chat and I'll flick you an invite to our guild. There's also Ascended Horse Hero from the stream of Fireball Annie. They are also a predominantly Australian guild. Oh, not having prot. Okay, yep, hang on. Yay, saved. Yes, literally target any one of those. I'm coming in. There's Croc over here. Nice. Where are you going? Oh, see, even like that range there, like that attack should not do that. Try and get you up there, Faro. I leveled your thief to 40 this weekend, having a blast. That is wonderful. I'm really glad to hear that. So this part here, terrifying. GG. Yeah, that's a bit much. Okay.
Lend me your clarity and grace.
That wave, I know, that wave was rough. And let's go. So I can do Shadow Arts.
Vigor. Recovery.
minutes break. Yeah, there's so many little encounter or sections like that where, yeah, it can just do that. Okay. Okay. So, focus Keller during DPS phase, then during Storm. Let's have the 2 verts kill crabs, everyone else on Crocs. Let's do that instead. I love you, Thief just made Vision last night, so mass worth it. Hell yeah. Ready. Check for when everyone is back. Then ready check again to go. Beautiful. We're just going to do a ready check and go stretch our legs. I'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. Oh, also, Young, I'll send you an invite as well, mate. I'll do that on my break. Oh, wrong button. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the Shift or Control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the Shift or Control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use Shift or Control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills. We don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razer Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And welcome on in, JT, as well. And Grizzlick, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. Cancel the... Not cancel raid check, we'll just wait. What has been everyone's experience on the best kiting builds for this? Okay, they're just getting a minute. I have to go back and watch the keybinds video of the same mouse with fully different setups. Keybinds are such a personal thing, they really are. And even like I think there are actually some ways I could refine my keybinds a bit to improve them. I just know that when I do it, I will have to contend with the lack of muscle memory, but that's the case with anything. But yeah, what I've got works for me pretty well, but there are some like instances where, particularly in some classes, things get a bit sketchy. And ask me, welcome in. Just want to say you enjoy the streams. That's really kind of you. Thank you. You've got great engine, always good watch. I really appreciate that. And if I maybe will bender so many movement skills, yes, I think that's a good one. And Schnaffles had plans coming to run into you on Saturday, and he did it on Troubadour. He got a little embarrassed. Oh, easy to do with Planix, to be honest. And got welcome in. How is the new fight? Any tips for someone trying to get into raids? For someone trying to get into raids, I'd recommend. I would recommend doing Raid Quick Play, the new edition. I think that is going to be the best way for new players. Just dip their toes into raids. Flatbread's the one I'll eat. And then from there you can start doing the daily raids that pop up on the LFG, because there are now daily raid bounties. So there'll be groups forming up for those all throughout the week. So they're great ones to do, and quite often they'll actually just ignore some of the hard ones, like things like Doom, Kadim, and things like that. So I think that's a great way to get into raids. The new fight is quite difficult. Humber, how's it going? Great to see you. I mean, I personally wouldn't like double tap to dodge, but if it works for you, it works for you. Don't get wrong, he was very nice how scuffed around was, considering some had seen the fight. That's great. No, Plenix is fantastic. Sleepy at work as usual. Well, I hope you have a good day at work and you're able to... I'm coming to that one. Those are no... I saw that blink, I respect it. That was solid as a rock. I love that view, that was awesome. Good killing of these, this is very nice. That I was in a separate postcode to the boss, We still got thrown by it. Still need a crab kill. What region? Oh, you were on EU, aren't you? That's right. No, I remember now. That's right. Yeah, if spot opens, come on in. I'm hopeful we'll actually get this. Go spread this to someone who doesn't have crabs. Here you go. Oh boy. Woo! Terrifying. Now what's next? Legendary Endless Summer? I think it'll be another Aurene Legendary. We just did the Scepter tonight. This is why we take Shadow Step on this fight. I think the issue, I did try doing a DPS kite, and the problem I was finding was that, especially because in a lot of groups you tend to just want the kiter and the artifact to just be like one person, you can just get one shot by some attacks on a DPS, I find, if you don't have prot. So I did try that as a DPS to, you know, not speed things up, well actually yes, speed things up, but yeah, so we could just run more DPS, but it was unstable. I did try that, didn't really like it. Let's get out of that AoE. Like, you don't want to be doing that. That boss is speedy now. Grover, what's up? How's it going, mate? Hope those crocs are dead. Yeah, GG. GG. Why is my mouse not working? Oh, now it is. Good. I'm running Trailblazer Spectre here just for as much survivability as possible. I was running Celestial for a while, but I just went Trailblazer for... I just went Trailblazer to make sure that I don't die. And yes, 2 other dedicated healers. Yeah, I just run Temple of EOS near you, yes. I'm just going to kite this attack. Dodge. Are any of these down yet? Guess we'll find out. Yep. Again, GG. Yeah, honestly, like 2 people down there, it's not going to work. Like, it's literally want to have the DPS.
Attack my target.
I tell you, yeah, we're doing crab tonight. We've seen all the mechanics, it's just a matter of executing them now. Pat, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're playing Condi Spectre right now. It's sort of like a weird amalgamation of like Heal Spectre and Trailblazer. It's a thing. It's just entirely, I don't want my character to die. And Victor, thank you for the follow. You're getting bees, there you go. Oh, coming in. Oh. That was so close. Is anywhere to stab and bomb the boss? You can stability its attacks. It's one-shot attack there. If you touch it when you go underground, no. You can't do anything. You can't distort it, you can't dodge it, you can't block it. So there I need to be further away from it. That's an instance where its hitbox is actually far bigger than it appears. Okay, hang on. So can you move on the Chronos who isn't booning from sub 3 to sub 2? There we go.
Men be collecting quick.
Can't outrange it. Nope. It's literally, if you were anywhere near the boss when he came up. I think Lion. What's up? Stack all these. Okay, I'm bringing the boss in. Bringing the boss in. Everyone, please be aware. I am bringing the boss in. Don't just run around. Get the reses. This isn't the pool. Let's go group all these up here. Gotta, GG. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. You might get a bit more. That's on the points. Take care. Your CC over resing. For a power DPS, there we go. Yeah, I'm all for helping peeps get their first kill, but I don't think they're quite ready for it yet. You playing EU? Yes, I'm playing on EU right now. But yeah, it's a bit too much, especially when we've got 9 other people, so yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, Leon coming in with the damage. I love it. Yeah, you can start stacking these up now. Leon, no! GG. Top DPS as well. Like, literally first thing. Don't ever do that. Mayhaps opened LFG. Unfortunate. I wanted 2 good classes start together with 2 players being new. Like, all classes are great in their own way in Guild Wars 2, so that's not too much of a concern. The ones I tend to recommend are Necromancer, Guardian, and Ranger. My ping. Okay. There we go. I'm just keeping an eye on that. 16. Nah, it's not living its best life. There we go. That is stabilized now. I can if you A DPS. I stay. I can switch me magical. Alright, let's do that. Let's just swap them. Okay, that's right, we got Paragon, which would be great. Okay. I really appreciate Stab. Yeah, Stab will be good. That's right, everyone sorted out the groups there. Actually, no, I don't need to respond to that, it's fine. Flash D. Oh. Oh, I accidentally did. Do we have a lack? /D, there we go. Oh, Leon, welcome in, mate. Hell yeah. Okay, they'll go A heal. So Leon's doing that. And you'll switch to DPS. Perfect. Or what effects do you need? Stab for Tornado? Yes. It's a DPS, so Tornado, the Crocs, a lot of their attacks. I don't know what's going on anymore. Boons. I honestly don't know either, Faro. Like, there's a lot going on now. I assume everyone has sorted it out. Okay, so I see Faro's here. Your group's fine. You've got quickness and alacrity. And then here we've got, yeah. Okay, I think that works. I think. Not fussed about the specifics now. As long as we have boons, I don't really care where they come from. Yeah, stab stocks are croc stuns. Yeah, and they can stun lock you because they knock you down for 5 seconds. Oh, hang on. Let's go Leon. I'll put it on Mudu. There we go. Did I put it on them? Did I put it on them? No, I can't see. It's fine. Everyone should be alright now. That you got to dodge. Let's stack all these up now. Oh yeah, that's going better. Yeah, that's a solid, like, 10-12% better. Like, pure, not just percent DPS. Like, we were at 83% on phase, we're now at 70. Yep, that's better. Coming in. Coming in. Watch out. Boss coming through. Oh, good. Yeah, let's keep him over here. Yeah, don't follow me. I'm really not who you want to be following. I am the last person that you want to be following right now. Res. Okay, this is way better now. I appreciate everyone killing those crocs quickly. Bringing in the boss. That's actually making my life easier. Yeah, the biggest difference players will find is literally going to be... Why did someone leave? Like, they're probably going to get it. Need a croc. Crocs, where are they? This is going to be terrifying now. Ah. Oh, get the res on me quick. Yeah, res. Hang on tag. Yeah, throw it to me. Yeah, throw the thing to me. Thank you. Oh, another break bar. Just why not? Yeah, I'm running over this way now. Run. In you come. Kill that croc. I need bait. Run, friends. Oh, damn it. Oh. Unfortunate. My blink got obscured by the foliage. Like, that isn't great. Does blink just not go off? No, it actually... The terrain got in the way, so it thought I was throwing it somewhere out of bounds. That was the problem. So that's another thing, like... all this foliage, like if, say, if I'm zoomed out, hang on, like, oh, I'm in this region. I should be able to see here, but I can't. Need the res. $77. It's better, not quite as good as what we had before. Yeah, burst those crocs. Oh shit, my ping. Hang on, I might be able to make this work. It might stabilize by the time we're done. That's 800 ping. I assume it's there. I can't see, but I assume it is.
Did you see that?
$283 is fine, that works. You can spread that to me. $58. Okay. Why is he Speedy Boy? Oh. Oh. That makes this more difficult. They spread a bit too soon. This one's gonna hurt. This is why we take Shadow Step. That's why you must always take Shadow Step. Because yeah, ideally you don't need it. But you will. That's the thing. Okay, I'm coming in. Coming in. Nom 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 nom. Ah. Beautiful. That's right, he's gonna phase now. Okay, that attack. That is some nonsense. That was a good accidental skill press.
Assistance, please.
17%. Ah, he's speedy. Ah. Oh. He's just too quick. There he goes, faster you go, sand. Yeah. But unfortunately, I didn't have anywhere else to go. We'll get this, though. But yeah, I probably should have gone the other side, so we'll try that. And I can't say thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Enjoy no more ads than your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you.
I make a pretty good team.
Pink Lionheart, thank you for the follow. Hey, thanks for kicking up a hype train, friends. I really appreciate that. And Pink Lion, thank you for the sub as well. That's so kind of you. I'm seeing dead crocs. First time here, you really enjoy the atmosphere. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Ah, I need these crocs gone. Kill a croc, please. Oh, good. We're fine. That was terrifying. And it was not okie dokies. Oh, will I die? Yeah, I didn't. Pro gamer strats. Yeah, give me those bees. Give me them. doesn't have bees. You don't have bees. Now you do have bees. Come here. There you go, and yeah, kill those crocs. Coming in. Ah. Ooh. Woo. That was terrifying. Thank you for targeting these. That's super helpful, actually. Man. Ooh, hate that. Hate that. That attack can nick off. Time to go get my bees. Algans, how's it going, mate? I'm going very well. How about yourself? We're blasting out crab now. And it's going okay, all things considered. Like, this group I think will get the kill, just based on sort of where we're at. Online class of what legendary crafting? We crafted the legendary Aurine Scepter earlier in tonight's stream. We're just getting away. Oh. Need more crabs. Not crabs, crocs. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, nuke it, nuke it. He's gonna speed up soon. It's gonna be terrifying. Oh. Oh, I would not survive this without Shadow Step. Shadow Step and Short Bow. Okay. And is there any coupon to save a few bucks with the expansion? No, unfortunately. There will be sales, like, eventually. Don't know when, but they will come up soon. But if you do use my affiliate link, that will help support the stream at no extra cost to you. Yeah, the arrows don't really indicate where they're actually going. The arrows, like, are much larger. That is true. Very weird. Oh, hang on, yep. Res. Yeah, throw to me. Throw to me. Oh, I'm lagging. Hang out. Yeah, throw it to me. Yee. Okay, we're good. Oh, 600 ping.
On my mark. Attack.
900 ping, it's okay. I trust that these are going to be dead by the time I get there. Some are. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, damn it. No. That's right, keep going. You still got this. This is workable. This is Wing 9. Well, not Wing 9. It's the latest raid boss, not Wing 8. My bad. Had major lag. It's not another wing after wing, it's another raid encounter. It's a single one. Think like a strike mission of old. I only stream on weekdays. I usually stream Sundays, Mondays, and Wednesdays in Australia time. Where's the boss? On 11%. This one is quite hard. It's mostly hard, I think, at the moment because of some bugs. And honestly, these waves are just too punishing, I think, for a normal mode. They could be there in CM, but I feel like for normal mode, it's too big, I think. And also, when the sand expands, you can't actually see these tornadoes. These need to be layered above the tornado, above the sand. I don't know, I just might even honestly lock my FPS to 60. I don't think it's going to do anything, but any extra resources that can go towards... Oh, can you change the tag color? Yeah, absolutely. I know, what would you like? Purple? Or what's orange?
Health,
Yeah.
recovery.
Give my creation life.
Yeah, and the wave comes through the center is far too large. Yeah.
Sharp mind.
I agree. Again, I feel like that would be fine for CM, but for normal mode, it feels a bit too much. Because then it just kind of necessitates, like, you need a teleport. So if your class doesn't have a teleport, well... You can obviously work around with movement skills, but it's a bit much. Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to eat some more food. And Math, welcome in. We love when you actually look some Australian community chats too. They far more. Nice. And welcome back in, Amir.
Scorch them. Fix, focus, concentration. Health, vigor, recovery. Fix, focus, concentration.
75, good. Yeah, don't be near me. I am the last person we want to be. Bringing the Crocs in. Bringing the boss in. Sparrow, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you are having an exceptional day. You look a bit, had a busy morning. Oh, well, I hope it hasn't been too busy for you. It's wonderful to see you as always. Okay, let's pull the boss out of that. Let's start healing our friends up. And let's pull them a bit more this way. Let's turn off that alarm in a bit. GG. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, you don't have one more attempt in you? It's an air through to the crab. Spoil expansion tonight, you're going to eat crab. Let's lock in. We can do this. Oh, some very mundane Monday things. No, just bad dog walk. Or, well, nothing bad, just dog walk. Food shop and work bits, car tax. Ah, okay, fair enough. Sounds busy, but yeah. Glad it's not too bad.
Come and do my bidding. The bounty. Ready for more.
Dodge. Start spreading some of these. We now have bees. I'm 79%, pretty solid. Coming in. The group's going to get this boss tonight. You're fearing it's going to be held with our low group DPS. It definitely does really help having high DPS. Well, that was a very convenient throw, actually. So yeah, it's just honestly there's less phases you need to deal with. Yeah, come on. I help. Also a bit similar to Ura, where, yeah, everyone needs to deal with the mechanics. Similar how on Ura you have the Bloodstone Shard that you got to constantly be lobbing. This has the bees that you must always be passing. .58, good. Someone know how many hours you can play if you play the free game? Yeah, however many hours you want. But in terms of like the amount of content you'd get, you'd have easily a couple hundred. But you can play for as long as you like in the free-to-play version. Oh, it just... Sometimes it one-shots you, sometimes it don't. Okay, yep, throw me the thing. Whoever has the thing. Oh, Farah, you got it, sweet. Makes me very happy. Yeah, throw it to me whenever you want. Can you do this raid and other raids? You can do one of them. One of them will be available to you as a free-to-play player, but the others will be locked behind an expansion. Oh boy. Oh, it's nonsense. Oh. Oh no, can't get me out, get me out, get me up. No, run. Ah. Oh, dang. Oh. Frustrating. Someone else's kite now. Are fractals available in core? Yes, fractals are. Do you recommend you reading the story? Yeah, I'd recommend it. It gives you more context to everything. Just port immediately into a tornado and then a wave. I need to not port out of the waves as quickly because then I can more accurately judge where I'm going. You know what, I'm actually going to take this just as another port. All wells. And actually, screw it, I'm not doing DPS, I'm just going to take this for more CC. What's the cooldown on it? That's 20, actually that's 20. Low cooldown ports. Yeah. Do I have some toughness? I'm just checking quick.
Might and
What were we playing? I am playing Kiter. So Kiter and Tank. It's my job to run around and lure the boss to these crocs. There we go. That was very nice of him. Yay. stacks. I'm gonna spread these now. Where are the crocs? Where are they? Oh. 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 That was so bad. Oh. Damn. Hang on, let's go a heal. Let's get it. It was so frustrating because normally the crocs spawn right at the phase there, but nope, no crocs, so the boss keeps getting faster and faster and faster. Oh, like we got it, but this fight is some actual nonsense. And I'll take. Personally seen the bug, yeah, first time I've seen it too, and I'm going to tell you, I don't like it. Doesn't make me happy. Makes me really sad. What's my toughness? Can I push my toughness even higher?
Give my creation life.
Oh, who knows? This is like a weird, janky build. I'm running like so much toughness and do I even know what? No.
Health,
Yeah.
vigor,
Monk.
recovery.
I'm just changing this, like, let's not worry. My damage is like nothing anyway. It's going to be way more important that I never go down. Actually, if I see who first gets bees... Turn off snap target. Yeah, screw. I'll take a bit lower damage if it just means we have Giga healing. So it's your job as DPS players to focus down these crocs immediately. Because you see the boss is getting faster, he's getting more and more stacks of relentless speed. So the boss is speeding up, now it's 7. What game mode is this? This is a raid. Welcome in, Light, by the way.
Ready for more.
Actually, what am I doing? No, I'm just literally going to blast. I'm going to target down to some there so I can just give them as much healing as possible. Oh, that spread like way too quick. Are raids fun? Raids are really, really fun. I'm playing Thief. I'm playing Heal Spectre. Well, it's a bit of a weird version of Heal Spectre. But yes, I'm like a healer, but my role on this fight is literally to run and to be speedy. So I'm trying to lure the boss to these downed crocodiles as they slow down the boss and stop me from dying, because if I die, the raid wipes. So everyone else is killing these crocs. They're going to burst down that one, and then I'm going to port over here. Big heals. It's a bit of a mean one. Yeah, throw back to me. Yeah. Oh, cool, I got it back. That's right. Okay, let's... This is destabilizing a lot. Oh, I got hit by that. Nice. We've been playing this game on and off since launch, and you haven't done any raids. Well, now's as good a time as any. Kill that croc.
Bring this one down.
I need more crocs. Yep, we literally have 2 artifacts somehow.
Bring this one down. Might. Glory.
Oh, and Fandral runs a lot of the ultra efficient convergences. Oh, run. Oh no, someone just got knocked into that. Let's see. It's a healer down and a DPS down. Still workable. What? Oh boy. Ah! Are there literally any more? Hang up. Oh. I need another stun break.
Go forth, my minion.
Okay, so let's run that. I'll just double check actually. Let's go. Snow Crows. I'm just going to grab the exact build. So it doesn't matter. Give me Heal Spectre. Yep, here we go.
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Heal.
And one more pull. Okay. Let's just get it on this pull. Back to map completion go. Best of luck with map completion. Hey, let me take those now. Do you think Staff Mirage can be good on LCM Ceres? I'm not sure, actually. Might be okay. Might not have the particular amount of DPS that the fight needs, I think. But it might be able to work. I'm just not sure where its DPS is at. Can these tornadoes not make a beeline? I'll tempt you guys in. A few. I'm not quite sure how many. But we're getting there.
Concentration.
62. Need one of these to go down. I hate the foliage there, like, it's in the way. Being thrown into that tornado is definitely a choice. Let's target Faro. I kind of like having Heal Spectre as a kiter here because the damage threshold isn't too bad for this fight, and it means the B phase is much more consistent, I find. Because yeah, like at the very least you got 3 healers, so you have the opportunity to out-heal everything. They're gone. That's why you need your own personal stun break and port. I mean, I'm running a healing build, but I am the kite. We still have 2 dedicated healers in the group. Oh, that down is awful. Get the res, get the res, get the res. Yeah, throw it to me if you can. Yeah, dude, take it. Give it. Give me. Come on, can I just get? There we go. In terms of dealing with bees, it's sort of just you have to trust that people aren't going to spread them in a weird way. Oh. I did the worst thing I could have possibly done here. Oh, like... Do we have one more? Do we have one more? Okay, I think we might have to call it there, unfortunately. Yeah. Did this group should get it. Yeah, if someone wants the tag, then they can continue the run. Because yeah, I've got to head off because we've got a busy day lined up tomorrow. Actually, where are you, Mutu? I'm going to give you the tag, and then you can decide what to do with it if you want. Hang on, can I appoint someone as Horus? Thanks for, you're most welcome. I might give appoint squad leader. I'm going to appoint you as, yeah, TY all. And DHB QDPS? No, it can't. That is a Firebrand thing. Are you on EU? Yeah, we're on EU right now, but that's okay. We have gone a bit over time anyway. Let's take a look and see who else is on. Yeah, the tornadoes are just really, really rough. It's like we're getting closer to it. I mean, well, we got to like 10% a couple times. But yeah, it's just as soon as something goes wrong, it goes really wrong. Yeah, DH is just plain DPS. That's all it does. I think, yeah, let's head on out, I think, to Fireball Annie tonight. So let's go tee that up. What do you mean the website crashed? Back you go. Beautiful. Let's go and tee this up. We're going to send everyone out into some very secure Guild Wars 2 hands. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. Thank you for closing out the last bit of drops. It's been an absolutely wild week. It's been fantastic. Thank you all for making it so special. Thank you to everyone who rated, everyone who subbed, everyone who gifted subs, everyone who just chilled out, lurked and followed. It all supports me nonetheless. So thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who came along for raids today. It was great fun. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the crab today, so we'll give that another shot later on. But yeah, the crab's a spicy one. I might do some more looking into what are the best kite builds for that, because I've sort of gotten used to Spectre, but I kind of feel like, you know, something like Troubadour or Chrono could be like really, really good. So we'll give that a shot. Even potentially we could run like a heal a lack or heal quick kiter and then run like a quick DPS and ADPS in the group as well. So that way when I'm off the group then people have boons. And Kite Willbender is good since it can also bring stab. That's a good idea actually. We'll look into that. I want to look into some more builds. But for now, we're going to go get ready for bed. You'll take care, team, and cheers. We're back on Wednesday, Guild Wars 2. Tomorrow, Jess's channel, ConnorConCarne doing Expedition 33. Sit tight. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of break bar damage, contact lens, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility